YouTube, hello, it is I, your cold leader, your cold father, your cold daddy, Keronzi, back once again. We are returning to the world of Eorzea. And we are going to be eventually taking on Leviathan. I say eventually because first you're going to have to suffer through me doing a load of crafting quests. And if time allows, we may go and do my pointy stabby quest. But we'll see. But hey, if you are new here or a returning viewer, thank you very much for clicking on this video. I really do appreciate it. If you haven't already, please do consider hitting the subscribe button. It helps the channel grow. Likes and comments go a very long way as well. However, this is a first time playthrough for me, so if you are going to talk about plot points I have not yet encountered, please do mark with spoiler the front of your comment so I am aware of it, and then I can use my own discretion if I'm going to read it in full, but you will still get a comment from me, you fantastic people. I'm not sure if Mox is going to be joining. He might do. Shin will be joining us in a little bit. He is just having dinner. Other than that, there's the lore objects merge store. There is also my throne link. So if you want to click on any of those and help me out, you most certainly can. But one of the best things that you could potentially do is stop by while I am alive. It would be fantastic to see you here. What I will say is this is being recorded on a Sunday, so happy Father's Day for those in Twitch chat that are fathers. Myself included, as you all my children, if that's how you see yourself, I guess. But either way, thank you, Kuro, for the first. You are number one. Anyway, YouTube, I'm going to pause you. We're going to get in, and I'm going to wake up from that bed. And hopefully, I will remember to unpause you today. See you in a second. YouTube, I've hit the button this time, so welcome back. So I've learned some things, and I'm going to give Shin some shit when he's on. But we can wait. I'm sure he's already listening. Oh, two people in pajamas, I see. Alright. Blacksmith. I do need to open this. What does the blacksmith want? He wants this. That, and that, I believe. Yes. Question is, okay, yeah, I need to hand it round to the guy. No, I'm not listening at all. Didn't think so. Because totally not your fault. Even though it is. Knuckles, a Bardiche, and a Shamshir. They must be fit for a goddess. While your weapons look most impressive, I must properly appraise your work. Inside. Ah, the Knuckles. A sturdy and stable design for a straightforward weapon. The lack of superfluous ornamentation speaks to emphasize on function. Was Discord triggering play a random page app for you? Does that constantly to me? No, there's a button on my keyboard that will start and stop YouTube videos, apparently. And that there was the last video page I was on. So that's why it was doing that. Next, we come to the Bardiche, a brutish base weapon, likely born of the beast tribes. Initially, I feared its barbaric origins might sully Muriel's angelic hands, But I firmly believe there is no weapon her feminine touch cannot civilize. And lastly is the Shamshir. The seductive curves of the blade is sinister in its simplicity. You have taken notoriously obstinate kobold and bent it to your will. Again, you exceed my every expectation. I can only imagine Muriel's joy upon seeing such splendid wares. Let her gaze upon the face of the one who forged them. Let her gaze upon the face of the one who forged them. You will find her aboard the, at Cecilia? Oh, I've got to hand it to her. Okay. Interesting. Well, actually, what I should do is just remove everything from here. I'm gonna need them all anyway. Oh, right, we're going to be going to say hello to the Admiral, aren't we? Fine. All that, no. Still have not done the fishing. Need to find time to do my fishing. I know Shin's gonna say no fishing, but I don't care. There will be fishing. Imagine she's on top deck. Yes. Ah, yes. The gifts I was promised. It is good to know Fezra is a man of his word, though personally I prefer a woman of action. Show me what you've got. Well, Shin's away, Keronzi will make a mad dash to fish. That is very likely, Kuro. Most impressive indeed, I am humbled. With your weapons in my grip, victory is all but assured. Fezra certainly possesses an eye for the finer things, yet the eye that finds beauty interests me less than the hands that craft it. The strong, skilled hands of an artisan like yourself. Gladiator and blacksmith make quite a pair, do we not? What is a weapon without a wielder, or a wielder without a weapon? We, complete each other. I came to Lim Solomisa to see your wares at the old man's behest, and found everything he promised and more. Know that in the heat of battle, as I clutch them tightly in my hands, my thoughts will be of you. Aww. I'm gonna try on. Do a comparison. Very tempting to actually finally replace those, to be honest. Like, these... they're better. I think this is better. Ah, it's the same. You know, I'm gonna take the hat then. It's fine. Alright, so, I mean, can I just jump over the edge here? I can. Quicker, speedrun strats. Submitting to GDQ. I may not be talking, but I am always watching. Always. Yeah, but you're not watching when I'm not streaming. fish all I want then. To be honest, it's just because it's so annoying and so out the way. Right now, I need to, like, actually look and see. Because it requires a specific time of day, I've got to look and see, just hope that I get there at the right time. Or just find a way of being able to accurately work out when it is using the in-game items or whatever. There might be like an online timer or something, or a website. There seems to be a website for every aspect of this, so I wouldn't be surprised if there was. Ilias Star Rage. Ah, you have the Kobold's Hubagajan for me, then? It would not do to keep Admiral Meldwab waiting. There will be, yeah, that's what I figured. Consider your submission accepted. I think you'll enjoy the Admiral's method of approval. She's gonna shoot at it, isn't she? I mean, I'm calling it now. Ilya, Lannister, this is the final round of your contest. We will, the final round of your contest will decide victory or defeat. May the best armorer win. Admiral, who are these gentlemen? Where are the mannequins? I find little can be learned from insipidly lifeless models, so I decided to take a different tact. My men will wear your armor's submissions instead. I see. Do you intend them to take on varying poses for your inspection? In a manner of speaking, we wish to determine the quality of the armor. Do we not? I prefer the direct approach. Oh, she's not shooting them. She's going to have them just, like, attack them with an axe. Okay. By God's beard, what kind of appraisal is this? Yeah, really, that surprise answer? No finer way to test your gear than heat a bow. Using flesh and blood warriors is hardly necessary. What are the risks of injury? Heh, me armor's built to withstand far worse than this. Yeah, these blokes get hurt by them oversized hatchet. Then I ain't got no business being here. You agreed on the score, don't you, Ilya? Well, well. It appears your claims to excellence are more than empty boasts. Let's raise the stakes, shall we? She did shoot them! Jesus! I was right! Admiral, you go too far. Such expensive equipment is of little use to us if it cannot stop a bullet. Unless you think me reckless, my men were never in any real danger. I quite carefully inspected the sturdiness of both Herbagens before we began. You are not the only one with an eye for quality, dear Forge Master. In any case, it appears we have a winner. I don't believe it. That shot punched through me links. What's so damn different between your armor and mine? Perhaps the reason you cannot answer that question, Armorer, is the reason you lost to your colleague. Aye. Bloody hells. This was a most educational and entertaining experience. When the Maelstrom next finds itself in need of replacement equipment, I believe I know just the sort of armourer to whom we shall turn. Power of friendship. Oh no. Congratulations, Ilya. It was a close contest, but you struck a telling blow here today nonetheless. Poor Blanistar. Question is, does Blanistar yet realize his folly? It would be best for you to seek him out to learn where he stands now, or he now stands. He's going to leave the guild more than likely, because he probably feels there's no place for him anymore. Considering what the man is like, that is exactly how I would chalk it up. But I mean, we'll find out, right? Let me talk to him. Come to see me beaten and broken, have you? You made a bloody fool out of me. Bah! I've made a fool out of myself. I was just too thick-headed, stubborn to see it coming. Reckon I ought to steer clear of the guild business for a time. Give me some distance to think on all this. But, be ye tell that harpy Hananza, she better not let this place fall to pieces. Else to be watching. Yeah, killed it. He's basically taking a step away from the guild. How very like Blanistar to have the last word. At least now he seems to have grasped the idea that his way is not as absolute as he believed. After all, the greatest source of innovation is found in our connection to others. For instance, did you know that kobold was the original pronunciation of cobalt? It was through trade with these beastmen miners that we first encountered and subsequently refined the use of cobalt ore, which, without such contact, it is unlikely that the armor you forged for the last round of your contest would even exist today. There is only so much an armorer can achieve on his own, or on her own. It is the mutual respect and a healthy dose of friendly rivalry that truly spurs the improvement of the craft. Blanistar's gravest mistake was to see his rivals as enemies. By walling himself off from his peers, he denied himself the knowledge of the techniques which you were grateful enough to receive. His defeat was inevitable. And it was your determination and your skills that taught him the dangers of stagnation. You embody everything I stand for, Ilya, and the guild is richer for your presence. What's that? That is a small increase, but it's an increase not less. Take this. That concludes this. Let's do Before the Dawn, which we are working towards. Oh, okay, that's cool. It's like a welder's faceplate. That's cool. It hides my hair. No. We update that. We go to you. Do that. Really? Did that just... Oh wait, no, I was looking at the wrong one, right? I was looking at the summoner's gear. Has a special commission only you can handle. Good news, Iliator. Iliator? Ilia. That gladiator you outfitted, Muriel, done the work of 1,000,000 merchants for us since. Her name's on the lips of every Colosseum fan, as is the name of the smithy what forged her armaments. Our wares are selling faster than we can forge them, and every member of the guild is reaping the benefits. Aye, the ale will flow like wine at the wench tonight. Of course, customers, they've been asking for you by name, but I tell them you ain't got time to personally craft all their butcher's knives and bric-a-brac. I've certainly no intention of shoveling that drudgery off on you. But there's one commission that requires your personal attention, I reckon. This one comes to us by way of Feznar. Pay the man a visit. Before you go, a word of warning. Fezrar's a solemn soul to begin with, but this job got him wound tighter than ever. Judging by his consonants, best be prepared for a bleeding tough challenge. Oh, I'm expecting it. What do you have for me this time? There you are. Hear me, Ilya. None other than the finest blacksmith in all of Vilebrand will do for this task. So renowned are your weapons that your name echoes through the distant woods of Grindania. So powerful your forge that it has bent their disdain for steel into admiration. As such, a former champion of the Colosseum living amid the leaves has contacted me in the hopes of engaging your services. That is all I can say. The rest she would tell you herself. The client wishes to meet with you in private, and will be waiting for you on a platform just below the drowning wench. Pray do not keep her waiting. Okie dokie. There we go. Down there. Okay. How do I get myself there? Is the question. Here? Yes. I don't know, you must have done something. But we will never know. An honor, Ilya Starrage. I appreciate you coming all this way to meet with me. I am told you are a blacksmith without peer. It is for this reason that I have come to seek your assistance. The sword I would have you forge must be befit a storied Colosseum champion. Rather, a man who would become one once more. This gladiator is recently returned to Uldar and has chosen to fight under a different name, you see. Perhaps you are familiar with the Bronze Bull? Thought not. His performance on the Blood Sands has been less than stellar. Despite his wealth of experience, he struggles. I have seen him fight. His weapons are his weakness, but I fear he thinks himself at fault. Which brings me to my request. I wish to arm the Bronze Bull with a quality cobalt winglet, strengthened with a savage might materia of the 3rd grade. He is a far greater gladiator than his record suggests, and deserves better than the rubbish he wields. When the sword is ready, deliver it to Hezra. He shall see that the Bronze Bull receives it. Simple enough. Hide that one. That one. I haven't done that one yet, but I'll activate it. Let me activate that as well. We'll activate this. As we are here, carpenters. Probably should have gone to Uldar first. He'll be fine. Leave me be, Ilya. I must focus. What is this malaise which plagues me? I thought myself resolute as an iron lance, and yet... Yes, I feel it. I feel it! This high-quality walnut lumber. It is your handiwork, is it not? Dense, durable, and expertly finished. There is no doubting your skills, Ilya. Walnut furniture was once quite popular in Uldar. Perhaps we could revive that tradition. Or, better yet, produce a sturdier base for a new vampilet design. Possibilities are endless. Thanks to you, Ilya, it seems I am now paralyzed with indecision. How you have grown in so short a time. You remind me of a dear friend, another soul possessed of great passion. Though we walked different paths, we pushed each other to give nothing less than our utmost. He even helped me through those times when inspiration failed me. I see much of him in you, and so I know I can hold you to the same high standards. Turn to your work, Ilya, and do not disappoint me. At this point, it doesn't matter what I take. Demon Master Beaton has a special commission for you. It is good you have come, Ilya. Your talents are needed for a commission. The client asked for you by name, in fact. It would seem that the adventurer turned carpenter has earned herself a reputation. You are to craft a walnut cane of unparalleled quality. When it is ready, bring it to me. I will not permit you to deliver anything less than perfection. Yeah, I'm actually going to go to Uldar. I should have gone here first. It's wasting money now. It's fine. We'll go to Uldar. I will do the goldsmiths. Then I can go and do my stuff in Grindania, because I'm just going to be spending a lot of time in Grindania until Shin arrives. The chances are I'll be done with this, and then Shin's going to arrive. I know what he's like. He finds the most perfect opportunity to arrive and ruin all my fun. Why we can't have nice things. Alright, serendipity. What we got today? Yep. Remember, Roriton requested one circlet set with amber, one set with spinal, and one set with zircon. Whenever they're ready, bring them here and I'll take a look. Well, yeah, but Gigi is also going to shit all over them. Gigi. Electrum circlets. Humph. I will not bore you with flattery, Greenhorn. I will simply state that you did well. If you will not permit Gigi to fill your head with materia, then he will not design to fill it with praise, faint or otherwise. That's awfully petty of you. These circlets certainly deserve more than that. Take this one with amber. Now, amber isn't a gemstone in a traditional sense, since it composed of fossilized resin, not a mineral. As a result, it requires different techniques to bring out its true potential. But you've managed to do just that, creating a piece which is both pleasing to the eye and beneficial to the wearer, especially one who wishes to more effectively channel his earth magics. In contrast to the natural, vibrant amber, the zircon in this circlet imparts a sense of wisdom and worldliness. Of course, it also implies one's affinity with ice aspected aether. Now that I think about it, zircon is not unlike ice, in that the presence of impurities can radically alter its appearance. As for the circlet with the spinal, I would say it strikes me as a symbol of confidence and power. Though perhaps I'm only saying that because I know that spinal is elementally aspected to lightning. Food is here, now eating, no worries, Shin. You brought out the best in your materials and crafted 3 different yet equally magnificent circlets. I would go so far as to say you've attained a level of skill rivaling that of our best goldsmiths. All that's left is for you to head to the Ruby Road Exchange and deliver them to Roriton. Actually, I take that back. There is one more thing you should probably attend to. Do you remember our friend from the Sultan's Swan, Robert? He was just here asking to speak with you. I must confess, I'm somewhat jealous of this special attention. In any case, he should be returning any moment, so perhaps you will find him outside. I've no idea what's on his mind, but you might as well speak with him before making your delivery to Roriton. Secrets and lies, secrets and lies. The man is naught more than a miserable pile of secrets and lies. Wait, what? Gigi, are you secretly Dracula? Please, Gigi, show some restraint. I know you dislike Roriton, but this is too much. You must learn to treat our customers with respect. This kind of behavior is inexcusable. Don't concern yourself with him, Ilya. Pray give my regards to Roriton and Robert. He's meaning Robert. I don't think he's meaning Roriton. Ah, Ilya, there you are. I'm glad I finally found you. I understand you're helping Mistress Serendipity with some orders for the Sultana's name day celebration. I know you must be busy, so I'll get to the point. The Sultan's Swarm have learned that the Jade Fox, a notorious thief, may be plotting to infiltrate the festivities and rob our distinguished guests. We will not allow this to happen, of course. However, the identity of the thief has yet to be determined. Therefore, we have decided to discreetly investigate several of our guests, including your patron, Roboton. He has no ties to the 77 caravans or any other major trade organization. We can find no relatives, and his activities prior to his arrival in the city are unknown. You've met with this so-called merchant several times and filled numerous commissions for him, have you not? Yet I wager he has shared little, if any, personal information. Can you honestly say that you know the man? I tell you this because if he is indeed the Jade Fox, I fear you may be part of his plans. Do not turn your back on him, Ilya. No, so you're suspecting Robert. Interesting. Oh, Roboton. No, yeah, Roboton. Greetings, Ilya. As always, a pleasure to see you. Have you brought the circlets I commissioned? They're spectacular. Simply spectacular. The women who wear these works of art will be the toast of Uldar. I guarantee it. Hmm? You're more quiet than usual, Ilya. Is something troubling you? Spoiler, the Jade Fox is Goofy! Why did you really come? Because I so deeply respect you as an artisan. I shall be perfectly honest. Because I so deeply respect you as an artisan, I shall be perfectly honest. I confess that I'm not exactly the dedicated entrepreneur that I claim to be. In truth, I am a man besotted with the trappings of the material world. I wander the realm in search of artistic masterpieces, not as a businessman, but as an altruist. Some men covet and hoard their treasures, but I will sooner share mine with my fellow man. I would go so far as to say that I consider this my sacred duty. Which is why I'm absolutely thrilled to have discovered a talented goldsmith like you. As a purveyor of luxury goods, I couldn't have asked for a better supplier. Now, I must insist that this conversation remain between us. In this city, it's unbecoming of a merchant to have any motive other than profit, you know? Interesting. Wop. Welcome back, Ilya. I'd ask if Roboton approved of your circulars, but I've no reason to believe he didn't. By the way, I spoke with Robert after you left. He told me of this rumor that the Jade Fox might target the Sultana's name day celebration. It is terrible that the rogue would even consider ruining a royal gala. Gods, what's this the world coming to? I hope Robert catches the fiend and personally teaches him a lesson. But let's not dwell on that, shall we? A name day should be a happy occasion. I'm sure that everything will turn out for the best. Serendipity appears to be extremely tired. Perhaps you should inquire as to why. Yeah. Oh, Ilya. Good morning. Sorry, it's been a long... Wait, what day is it? It's been so busy on account of the Sultana's name day celebration that I haven't had time to get a good night's sleep. Or any sleep, for that matter. Don't worry about me, though. I'm fine. See? Perfectly awake. Perfectly fine. But seeing you here reminds me that I have a very important commission for you. Roriton wants you to craft a ring he intends to present to the Sultana herself. This is the sort of opportunity that comes but once in a lifetime. Your jewelry might be worn by Her Royal Majesty Nanamo ul Nemo. You see, at the celebration, all of the Sultana's guests will be presented to her at once in a grand ceremony. Any guests whose gifts receive special recognition is assured of great fame and fortune. Roriton was adamant that you be the one to craft his gift. He said he could only accept the work of Uldar's premier goldsmith. After discussing this matter at length, he decided on a flawless black pearl ring as his present. Additionally, he would like it to be melded with materia as a finishing touch. I suggest you use a piety materia. That would give the Sultana incentive to select it. Though we don't want to give the impression she needs it, so perhaps you should use an average grade, say 3? Given the importance of this commission, Roriton has agreed to pick it up in person, so I will contact him when you have prepared the ring. Just how difficult is that one actually going to be? Not too bad. Gathering, crafting. Oh god, I need to fish that up. Time to go fishing. This one could take me a little while to do. Either way, I can hide this one. We can hide this one. And we head back to Grindania. Yes, because leathersmith, leatherworkers. So what you can see from the Lancer's one at the very least, I've done 9 of the 10 kills that I need. I don't think it would have procced anything, but I'm not going to take the chance. Anyway, Giva. Time is of the essence, Ilya. If you have the raptor skin, targe, the choker, and gloves, show them to me. Yes, I suppose these will do. The skin of the fleet-footed raptor boasts both superior flexibility and exceptional ruggedness. The rub, of course, is that it is by no means easy to work with. Fingerless gloves are the choice of many a warrior for allowing the fingers to better grip their weapon. Thus do weapons and ruler become one. A well-crafted choker affords superior protection without impairing breathing or causing undue discomfort. And the targe, at first glance, a means of defense. In times of need, it can be employed to intimidate or even injure one's foe. I presume you were aware of this. The quality of your work speaks to the sound understanding of materials and implementation alike. I see no reason that these items be kept from their purchasers any longer. Deliver them with all speed. The gloves to Pimo and Nelar at Nofika's altar. The target to Alaric in the Caroline Canopy. And the choker to a new client by the name of Nahago Jawantal. You will find her at the Shaded Boa. With that, I can finally return to my work for the exhibition, and I swear the next person who dares interrupt me will see their hide made into a centerpiece of my display. Alright, well there is... one there, one there. And it looks like one in the area. Held it right there. You loafing leather worker. You and I take another step until you explain why your guild has yet to deliver the choker I commissioned moons ago. And it had best not be another excuse, lest I take my business straight to Angrabothra and tell all my friends to do the same. Why, this choker? I've never seen such. I mean, a choker is a choker. My battle-scarred papa could fashion the likes of this with but one remaining arm tied firmly behind his back. You brazenly neglect your clients in favor of designing frivolous fashions for some ridiculous exhibition, then expect pay for shoddy work delivered behind schedule. The arrogance of you self-styled artisan knows no bounds. I hear that even your guild's own have had enough of Guildmaster Gether and her nonsense. Mark my word, the Leather Workers Guild is finished. Customers these days want speed and value for their guild, and your lot offers neither. I get a feeling that she might work for the opposition. I believe this one is at the Archers Guild. Nope, I was wrong. They're in the inn.
No fishing.
All the fishing.
Hello.
Hello. You.
About that.
Hmm?
Sorry about that. Had
No problem. Wow, your avatar is large. I might actually have to forego using. Might have to forego using the group and actually go back to using the one I was using before.
Or you could park me over in the other corner.
Well, the size is always going to keep changing. I mean, I want to change all of this anyway, and how this is laid out. I just need to figure out what I want to do. Kind of want to head it towards like some of the other people that have the gameplay in a smaller window, and then things around the outside.
Okay.
So then, as much as it is probably going to be a silly idea, chat can also then be on the screen.
Oh, that's just begging for trouble.
Yeah, it is.
Do it.
Are you the look of the leather worker? Might you know why my commission has been delayed? I've been waiting for my Tage for a week now. This is exceptional. No apologies needed, my friend. For a Tage of this quality, I'd have gladly waited twice as long. Which is why these rumors of mass resignations are so distressing. What could have possessed good, honest leather workers to abandon their craft? I think someone is, spreading some false rumors. Oh, also, I have some good news and I have some bad news. For you. Well, I'm not sure it's good news. I think it's just bad news for you. In both instances. So I've worked out why I don't have a squadron under the Maelstrom.
Right.
It's because you've been deliberately cock-blocking me from content.
What content?
There is a quest I need to pick up in the Drowning Wench that you haven't directed me towards to unlock it.
Right.
There's a woman standing beside the bar.
Bear in mind.
Nope, I'm not bearing it in mind at all. It is your fault.
I am directing you towards story content and necessary unlocks.
I would deem this a necessary unlock.
Then clearly we have differing ideals on what is a necessary unlock.
Well, as revenge, the first book I picked up for the Zodiac quest is sending me to Adam Poor.
The Amdapur Keep.
No, not Adam Poor Keep.
Right, well, you know, these are things you can do in your non-stream time.
I wasn't going to do it on stream anyway, unless we ended up doing roulette or something and it came up. Spanakopita! Hey, Mox, how's it going? Wait, I recognize you. You're one of Gaver's subordinates, yes? Have you perchance come to deliver my gloves?
No. Come to punch you in the face.
Maybe. What craftsmanship? Why, it's as if these gloves were tailored to fit each of my fingers. This is precisely why I would never think to obtain my protectives from anywhere other than the Leather Workers Guild. For Gaver to maintain this level of quality with the expedition... Spanakopita! Can't hang. Gotta do Daddy Day. Have fun, y'all. Hey, take it easy, Mox. You have fun. You. Hey, Snoo. Thank you for the redeem. Y'all have fun. Do take care. And Mox, I'll probably speak to you tomorrow then. For Gaver to maintain this level of quality with an exhibition at hand is no small feat. But you both have a good day. Yeah, I fully expect that someone is spreading rumors. Because Gaver mentioned nothing about... Did she mention that they were mass leaving? I can't remember.
Yes.
Oh, so there was mass resignation.
Yeah, that's why she's so busy. Because everybody's been skinned alive.
True.
And now she's having to do everything herself.
Yep. Nago said, what? Speed and value? That mutton-headed Mikote wouldn't know a well-crafted choker if I used one to wring her scrawny neck. That said, even I must admit there is some truth to her words. No self-respecting guild would seek fame and fortune as an exhibition, while valued customers suffer undue delays for goods purchased with honest coin. I wish it had not come to this, Ilya, but my decision is made. The Leather Workers Guild shall withdraw from this year's exhibition. There are customers who would appreciate the quality our guild offers, and we must see them well served. There will be other exhibitions, but trust once lost is not so easily regained. In any event, you're proving yourself a loyal leather worker today, Ilya. I thank you. There was something else as well, actually. This is a minor thing, but it looks like they've updated how the Beastman tribes work with their daily resets.
Okay.
You get the full 12 back at daily reset.
Okay. Have you recently done like one of the quests that advances you in reputation?
Yes, I'd done that last night for the Armaju.
That may be what did it.
No, I'd done it this morning as well. I had done all of the quests like yesterday, up until yesterday's reset, and what I was doing before going live here for a bit between like 4 and 7. I'd done all of the new resets, and they actually gave me back all 12.
Okay. Well,
so
that's probably a good thing because they were really grindy.
Oh yeah. I wanted to say, Dark Knight's quests were neat. Nice.
Considered the best job story in the game.
I'll have to experience that then. Even if it's not main, I will have to experience it. Though I will be focusing on Astro. I'll probably do the Summoner and everything as well, because, you know, or Scholar, because I've already done those. Gaither appears to be very, very happy to see you. Oh, for the love of... Ilya, you've picked a fine time to show up, and for once, I'm not being sarcastic. I'm in quite a predicament here, and you might just be able to help. What sort of predicament, you ask? Only the sort in which I have several hundred deliveries to make before the next bell, despite having just the 2 legs, you see. Withdrawing from the exhibition has freed me to devote my efforts to filling guild commissions. That is all well and good. The problem is I now have more clients than ever, none of whom take kindly to being kept waiting. Bah. For the moment we waste chatting, we risk losing a valued customer. Make yourself useful and take this choker to a client waiting at the Whistling Miller on the double. Become that level 50 quest, very cool. Kinda want a Gunbreaker, become Squall. You can pick it up in Grindani at level 60 Monks Noise. Yeah, I want to pick up the Gunbreaker as well. I think that would probably be the tank that I would be. I'm gonna do this until it tells me that I need to craft things. Where am I going? Am I going this way? I'm going this way. Yep. But it looks like you've got the tank bug, Mox. From the guild, yes. Have you come to deliver my choker? Ah, true guild quality as ever. Yes, all the time and efforts put into this piece is painfully evident from the overwrought nature of its design. We have only just met, but you strike me as a smart young woman. Hence my offer. What say you bid farewell to your fruitless life as Gaver's lapdog and come work for me? Who am I, you ask? Why, none other than the founder and proprietor of Angrotha's Apparel and Accoutrements, Grindania's premier producer of leather goods. As a clever woman like you have no doubtless surmised, many of your more ambitious colleagues have already abandoned the Leather Workers Guild to bring their prodigious talents to Angrotha. And why wouldn't they? Who wants to waste precious hours learning how to stitch the perfect seam when a serviceable one will suffice? Not that I'm, that's for certain. Angrotha's products are just as durable as Gever's overrated rubbish, and created in half the time for a fraction of the cost. Should you have any doubts, I invite you to come by the exhibition and judge for yourself. Such a shame that the Leather Workers Guild will be absent from the competition. I was so looking forward to defeating Gaver this year. Ah well. For all her faults, clearly the woman had sense enough to see that she was fighting a lost cause. Ta-ta, friend. Remember my offer. Oh, I want to slap him upside the head. Hello. Whoosh. You're back, Ilya. Not a moment too soon. I just heard a most distressing rumor. Word about town is that the renowned leather workers from across the realm are withdrawing from the exhibition at an alarming rate. Should this continue, Anthrobrotha will have a clear course to win top honors. Curses. It pains me that I cannot represent our guild in the contest. But the thought that the talentless hacks could claim the prize that is rightfully ours. What's that? Dunard of Agrabotha was the client who commissioned that choker. If I had known, I'd have delivered it in person and taken the payment out of his lousy hide. Oh, yes. The two of us go way, quite a ways back. He was an adventurer and aspiring leather worker, not unlike yourself, Ilya. We had a bit of a falling out, though. I remember like it was yesterday. He strolled through that door wearing a shit-eating grin and holding a jerkin that looked like it had come out of a wrong end of an edelgoat. I told him as much. The next moment he ran back out the door, bawling like a child. That was the last I saw of him. His sorry efforts weren't worth the hide they were made from, and now he fancies himself a fashion magnate? Well, small wonder that Angrabrotha attire looks like something even a goblin would be ashamed to wear. The sad state of affairs is that not all customers are so disconcerting. What's worse, if Angrabrotha takes top honors at the exhibition, then their wasteful practices will be vindicated. Slipshod craftsmanship and butchery will become the norm. I will not allow this to happen. Ilya, listen carefully. I mean to give you your most challenging task yet, if not ever. You are to represent the Leatherworkers Guild at the exhibition, and to put that charlatan in his place. A raptor skin jerkin of peerless quality melded with the gatherer's grasp materia of the 3rd grade. This will be your submission. No simple task, but as one who's taken her lumps and paid her dues, I believe that you have it in you. The exhibition is to be held at Mia Canto's amphitheater. Estrain has been charged with accepting submission. Once your work is complete, deliver it to her with all speed. Alright, that's that. So I guess we're going to be continuing. Oh, I've seen this one, don't I?
Yep. You're gonna have we have Urza Scarlet at home versus Leviathan.
How's a Scarlet at home? What are you talking about?
You know who Urza Scarlet is.
Do I?
You've watched Fairy Tale, I assume.
Yes.
The red.
Oh, yeah, you're being Urza in this.
Hmm.
Alright, I think I'm good to go. Are you good?
No, but we're doing it anyway.
Well, fine then, we won't do this.
No, I just have bad memories of the. I don't think it's the. Is it the extreme? whatever, the next level of difficulty up for this fight.
Yeah. Jeez, that was
Trying
quick.
to farm it solo. It's not an easy fight to solo.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're just doing it over and over again, doing it solo is probably the best course.
Yep. But I wanted the water pony.
That's fair.
And that's also why I haven't farmed any of the other expansion ones. It's like, nope.
Well, farmed them solo, I assume?
Yeah. Most of them I think I can still farm solo.
That's gonna do nothing. Oh, now you just angered the man. Alright, he looks cool. Anything I need to... Nope.
Just watch out for ads. Burn
Alright.
them down as quickly as you can.
Okay.
Right, gather in the middle. Probably need a group kill after this.
Yep, already on it.
Make sure you need to do that.
Alright, now the music's changed. Was not expecting a two-phase fight. Well, I mean, I guess all of the primals have been like three phases, haven't they?
2 or 3, yeah.
I see what you mean. Oh, we got friends.
Yeah.
Short and sweet.
Yep. The next level difficulty up, the guardrails come off.
Oh, so you could be knocked off. Oh.
Hmm.
It brought me back here, but there's no one here. Oh, I need to go back to Limsa. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits. But today I will permit myself a few words. I feel truly privileged to have the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You're an inspiration to us all, madam. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. So often do you achieve the impossible that I fear my words of congratulations will begin to sound repetitive, if indeed they have not already. With this in mind, I shall say that I am glad of your safe return. Another notch in the old belt, is it? Well done, my friend. Were I a god, I dare say I would tremble at your summoning. And that such beings can be defeated runs contrary to all I know. Whence comes your strength and sense of purpose? My congratulations, Ilya. This victory serves to quiet the Sahagin, for a time at least. A number of things did not go exactly to plan, I will admit. Leviathan denied us the luxury of ramming him, for one. But let's not quibble over the manner of victory, eh? If Limsa is safe and we are yet undrowned, I conclude that it has been a good day. Now go and bask in the Admiral's gratitude, will you? And you certainly earned the right.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Was he whistling?
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
No, Yestola knows all.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
Poor Thancred.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not.
Secret Transformer.
Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence.
I agree.
Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
Ooh. They're at loggerheads.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
How you doing, Grey? Xanthel has orders to point you in the direction of the Lominsan underworld. When Yagiri met the fraternity. And me, I'm already dead. No! No, that's not good, Grey. Not good. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangements. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Yagiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for small fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Huron man there. Present the letter to him, and he serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I'm obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of Lominsan society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will only get you so far into their confidence. You must work for every ooze of trust they place in you. But here is the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. So many nightmares, I lost count and woke up with clouds for limbs. Oh no, that's not good.
Whilst you're in this area, Ronzi,
Yes.
let me show you the place for possibly for screenshots.
Okay. Following.
Over this way. So relatively uniform background.
This will. All right. That's pretty funny.
Right. Now don't get distracted when you go where you need to go.
I won't. Mm-hmm. Got business with me, adventurer? So you're the woman the Admiral sent word of? I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too. Been a while since I saw his shit-eating grin. But what with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I suspect he's got his hands full. Ah, you must be the Far Easterner what Malweb says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, milady. I'm Yagiri of Doma. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. Yeah, you're not the first person to say that, lass. Lims is a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose, I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are the denizens of shadows. It is in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, Yugiri of Do What's It, you Jerry of Do What's It, we can get acquainted in more private surrounds. That didn't come out right, did it? Lady Ilya, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I may study their ways. Though I am loath to be separate from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us, Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it will be my honor to welcome you as a student. Maybe. Himbo always has his hands full. That is true with one thing or another. Through the maelstrom, Yugiri has an air of a woman bursting with gratitude. Much and more has occurred since I first beheld Eorzean from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envision being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Well, back to more donuts.
Yep.
And more secret conversations. Why am I now being licked, Grey? I imagine the answer will be why not, but I must ask nonetheless. I think there are newer people here as well. I've been tasked with helping out in the kitchen. Once I have grown accustomed to my duties, I hope to treat our hosts to traditional Doman cuisine. Oh, they're the Domans. Okay, so they're starting to appear now. An adventurer bends not to authority, but lives and acts according to his own beliefs. He is the master of his own identity. Or of his own destiny, even. In my native land, there exists individuals not unlike these adventurers. Yet without a master to serve, how does one know the path that one must walk? History is our friend, young one. The answers to problems of the present are often to be found within the past. We must but seek them out. Half asleep. You can be half asleep. You can be fully asleep. It's fine. People being here is all that matters. To me. What if you wanted to solve a problem that's already happened, like the Garleans destroying Doma? On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Rising Stones. With your cooperation, we hope to grow rich and transform this place into the Pilling Gold. Teehee. Oh, Ilya, forgive me, but I must see to the Doman's needs. The Rising Stones, what a peculiar name for a sanctuary. Oh, you do flatter me, dear, but I do believe you have had a bit too much to drink. Oh, Thancred, what have you done? Some 15 years ago, a mission took me to Ul'dah. 'Twas then that I first chanced to gaze upon your beauty. I was utterly transfixed. I dared not blink, lest I deprived myself of even a split second of your radiance. Okay, you're flirting. Who
He's
drunk
hitting on
him?
Minfilia's mum.
Yeah. Who drunk himbo bend over? That woke you up. What in the seven hells are you doing up there? Get down here before you fall and break your neck. You think this is impressive? In Doma, we trained to run in the treetops. Oh, so they're... Okay. They're quite literally going all in on that, are they? Don't mind Paplamo. He's making a fuss over nothing as usual. Yozin's sense of balance is amazing for a boy his age. I wonder how he got so good. Some of the Domans wanted to learn how to fight, and it's fallen to me to oversee their training. First, I need to find suitable equipment for everyone. Now, good luck, Hoary Boulder. No one else to talk to in here, so Menphilia.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy.
Yes, that there is then similar to that of what the Ascians do.
It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Urianger, what are you doing here?
Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is aught amiss?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady.
Oh no, the music stopped.
It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
So they just nuked an entire faction we have yet to actually meet? What?
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
Oh, shut up, Lolorito.
It is done, my lord.
Telegy, what have you done?
I... Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Wait, what? What is that potato planning? Other than revolution? What? Minfilia's thoughts keeps running to the fate of the students of Baldessian. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No. No, it avails us naught to speculate. Urianger will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations which we had previously attributed to good King Moggle Mog the 12th. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelveswood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation. And I would have you... Acilia? I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees, hailing from Uldar, at this time, are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in the 7th heaven awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhaps this was to be expected. I shall meet them at once. Acilia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do. Word will spread, and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Ilya, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Oh dear. No change it looks like, so I am free to continue on. We have done the talking.
By the way,
Yep.
Community says that Teleji's surname is pronounced Inabeji.
Inabeji.
Yeah.
Oh, is the potato who said revolution?
Yeah.
Teleji Inabeji.
Adeleji, but
Adeleji.
it's Inabeji.
Okay. So that cutscene that we saw at the end there was the end of the patch content, I assume, and then this is the start of. All right, so they left it that cliffhanger and then left it months for the next content drop to hit.
Yes.
Great.
Welcome to the horror of being current in Final Fantasy XIV.
I'll get there eventually. Maybe by the time of the next expansion. Not the one that's coming out in 2 weeks. I mean, the one after that.
That'll be like 2 years' time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think maybe the one after that.
Well, no. I mean, to be honest, I'll be able to catch up to the end of the main story and everything and be current there. It's once I've gotten to that point, then I'll start working on the other classes, and anything like that.
Yep.
In earnest, anyway. Yeah. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. "12 be praised. It is you. We're ready and willing to work the same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know naught of your situation." "Beg your pardon, Ascendant. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Uldar for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one Wokot took. They say there's work, but there's naught for an honest man, naught as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only gotten worse. With the calamity, when the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was to where. And then it came to me. Revenant's Soul. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So surely you'll do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accept the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it's not possible for an organization as ours to of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so with great regret, I must deny your requests. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word. Tataru, is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Uldar, my lady. Alphino has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the Flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Seven hells. Now the Blades will have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill everyone who tries to resist. A descendant, please. If you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady? We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphino, and quickly. If he's in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with matters we were discussing earlier. Yida and Paplamo will see to it. Alphino is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Ilya.
Yeah, no need to hurry.
Well, there's an amount of hurrying.
He's dead.
Only one thing that's going to be interesting is if we're going to see Uldar in flames.
Nah.
We should. Uldar should be in flames. It's hot as hell. May as well make it hell.
They already have immortal flames there.
Yeah, but are they on fire? I think not.
Sometimes they are.
What, when the Thaumaturges Guild go a little crazy and just need to let loose? One of their monthly parties?
When their supplies of bottles of ether run low. There's a joke in the Thaumaturge quest line about the fact they buy bottles of ether by the crate.
Get the ceruleum tanks and a lighter.
Keep in mind, ceruleum is kind of like magic petrol.
Okay.
See, I told you, it's dead, not moving.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well.
Are you, or are you not a body double? A clone?
Uldar, on the other hand, is not.
It's an
This
Alfie
riot
doll.
was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence.
Quite clearly, he's just paid to poison someone.
So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Ul'dans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
That's probably why now it was sparked. Alvino wishes to investigate the circumstances surrounding the riot. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable for that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Halls of Flame. I would hear what General Ruban has to say upon the matter.
You could say Alfie predicted the riot.
Indeed he did. Can't remember other than repeating
song.
Yeah, I know. I mean, as I say, other than just repeating he predict the riot, I don't know much more of the lyrics. I'm fairly certain those are the only lyrics in the song.
I'm pretty certain they're not, because I've covered it.
Oh yeah, no. I'm very much aware. That I jest. However, what I was going to follow it up with, like the Kings of Leon, The Sex is on Fire, is the only lyrics in that song. Which, that is true. That is all that song consists of.
Remember, folks, if your sex is on fire, please seek help from a doctor.
Yeah. Especially if it lasts for more than 4 hours. Now is not a good time, Ilya. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphino, back on your feet already? You may credit my swift recovery to your surgeons. My memories of the riots are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation? Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine. Given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they could come to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. Nor can I deny that the tensions between the Uldan citizenry can speak. I've not been drinking today. Citrusany.
Yes. Citrus zesty.
Yeah. And the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single gil to spend? Who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this is a powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I don't have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Ilya. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at the request for such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? My silver tongue, I don't speak!
I think young Alfie there is kind of leeching on your plot armor.
I think he is.
He's like, oh, you seem to have a way of making things happen when we need them to happen.
I'm gonna stick with you, so I am safe. Alfie, no one is safe.
Nobody is safe.
You look as though you have something to say, Ilya, do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. Such an able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well, the the Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. That is an aptly named settlement, considering everything that's going on.
I think the name came after the settlement.
Mayhaps. And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, then you've come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation. They are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through here recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. Oh? A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I am increasingly concerned that Zawawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka. He will explain everything.
Is that a euphemism?
I mean, maybe. I imagine it's the name of a potato. Ah! Don't hurt me! I'm not one of them! I beg your pardon? You're not a flame? I see. If Leo Frick bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that. Because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain to see. Look behind yonder tent, you will understand why. Even now, he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubts that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. Well, what are you doing? Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw! Why didn't you run away with me? We could have escaped together. You'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why? Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? Who are you? What do you want? Ah, it's true. I followed the merchants and made the gods strike me down for my follow. What they will not give, you must take, he said. And when we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapon he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into two groups, set us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing. then fighting, and everyone. And then everyone was fighting. And the flames were shouting to give no quarter. And, oh gods, the other group. They're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. The terrified refugee would have you find his brethren and convince them to lay down their arms. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox and all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to the merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous and that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one woman. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. I mean, they might. They probably won't, but they might. I need to go into that cave. Going down river. Ooh, excuse me. Seven Hells, they found us. Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, lass, but we're more than willing to kill you ourselves. Really?
Well, they're going to try.
True. And they're going to fail. Did I literally just kill? Yes. More. Do you know what? Hey. Have a chocobo. Well, I mean, Kazushini, you're just standing there. Okay, mate. Are you done? You beat him like it was nothing. Thal Almighty. What are we gonna do now? Well, stop this foolery. I need someone to slap me. Oh, you've asked nicely, so sure, I can oblige. You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better that a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else could he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. So they're not dead. No. That's the main thing. We didn't kill them. But I think it's gonna wake me up. I might as well try. True, but you never know, Grey. A terrified refugee would have you find the shady figure who was trying to stir dissent among his brethren. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw. Bert was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in the pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him. Convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Oh, okay, so we've become there. Might as well head through the tunnel. Does come out the other side as it's a river. It does take me closer to the location I need to be. No. Have you seen my parents? They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon. It's been days. They left with a man from Uldar. The man said they were going to change everything. Make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry. I got scared. Say, miss, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for someone stirring up trouble. I'm looking for a merchant. Yeah, what's that? I mean, it's true. He is stirring up trouble. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait, look over there. I think that's him. Well now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? You! He's getting away. Go get him, miss! And then the music just stops. I mean, I guess it's not like a duty or anything, so it's not going to continue. But it would have been nice for it to continue. Do you think you could get away? Hey! Hey, mate. You gonna turn around? Best turn around. You again. Well, why are you pursuing me? Sedition? Treason? Revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The selfsame refugees who terrorize the streets of Uldar? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No. I will not accompany you to the Halls of Flames. You have no rights to detain me. For the sake of argument, let's say that I did do those things you claim. Surely you don't think that that I gave a Kikrin's ass about politics? It was business. Only business. He's waiting for someone. Uh-oh. We both know that I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. That you're about to die. Oop! Oh, saw that one coming. What's all this commotion? If you're going to accuse me of killing this man with a bow when I have a book... 7 hells. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. Alright, good. You're not accusing me. Well, we're about to find out. Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent rise, and mayhaps we owe his murder a debt of gratitude. In any case, it's obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Good. He was putting me up by the thaumaturges, right? Nope, it's put me even lower than I expected, I think. What quest are you giving me? Corpse Green. What? You know what? I'll investigate later. What news, Ilya? Where is the merchant? He was assassinated. Murdered? Damn it all, the seventh hell. He was not simply murdered, Ilya. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. Swift has a message for you from General Ruban. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of our own investigation. Mouser Atheno has already been informed and should be awaiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade and with all haste and speak with Bartholomew.
Yeah, I would have thought Fragrant Chamber would be a toilet.
Maybe. Ill-fragrant chamber, mayhaps, though.
Well, I mean, it's all a fragrance. Of some description.
Fair.
Right?
Fair. zoom out a bit. There are a lot of people here.
Yeah, I've noticed the logging queues are starting to creep up.
I haven't seen much of an increase in the logging queue for this server. I think the most that I've seen is about 20, maybe 30.
Yep. But previously it's been single digits or low teens.
I mean, it depends on the time of day. But yeah. Excellent work, Ilya. The information you brought us helped me persuade General Ruban to call this meeting. Mayhaps now we can discuss matters openly and honestly. We've been expecting you, madam. Please proceed inside.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room.
Yep, you got it, Ruban.
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed.
Interesting.
There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way.
Money.
If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Allagan ruin.
Some sarcasm there.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean Alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He's the biggest monetarian of them all, from the sounds of things.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Money?
Omega.
Omega? Oh no.
Pardon?
An Allagan monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon, one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye.
We still need to contend
We
with
were
Bahamut.
skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
He's got big ambitions.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
I mean, that was our traitorous friend hiding in the door. Recent revelations weigh heavily on Alphino's mind. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet, The thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega Weapon from the Scions? That they even felt they needed to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interests to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. You are, of course, the Scion best suited to this task, Lieutenant Starrage. Do take a moment to visit Maelstrom Command and make inquiries at the earliest available opportunity. Begone, whelp! This is no place for children. It's that kid that we saw. I'm sorry. I was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? So he visited Stone Throw as well, I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I could think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course. But first, I must needs finish speaking with my friend. She's telling me a secret, you see. So no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhaps you could wait for me over by that pillar over there? We require but a moment. Okay, mister. I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Momadi will know what to do. A legions of Garleans, an Aether-starved primal, even dealing with an Ascian would be more preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhaps the time for change. Mayhaps the time has come for a change. Alpha, no, don't you start talking of retribution and treason. Hylia, this has been Philia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the Twelveswood has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in details once you arrive.
So, that whole stuff about the Cartano Flats?
Yeah.
That is prompting you to go to your grand company, and they'll go, oh yeah, we have like war games, and it's basically introduces you to PvP.
Ah, okay.
Right, and on that, I shall be back momentarily.
Okie dokie. Time to fish. The Twelveswood?
No.
And the Twelveswood? Then the primal threat that she spoke of before has been confirmed. I have no reports of Ilaxi activity, which leaves the Sylphs? Go, Ilya. You know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the Ascendant that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. It's back to the Revenants. It's back to more donuts. Is this the same conversations? It looks like it. Yeah, I'll check the two that are the important ones, but I think they're the same. Yeah. I come on behalf of the Elder Seed Seer to petition the aid of your order. The Ascendant has been appraised of the situation. It is a relief to see you healthy and hale, Ilya. The latest news from Uldar was most disturbing. Certainly. The only injury Alphino has suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Yes. Amphilia wishes to discuss the latest threat to arrive in the Black Shroud. Thank you all for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs have called forth their revered guardian, the Primal Ramu. I'm sorry. May have? Then it is not certain. The Elder Seedseer informs us that the elements themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylph lands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, Ascendant, but that fact need not contradict the elements' testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compares, Garuda and so on, Ramu is reputed to only act in defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the Touched Ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, it would surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventuality and did naught to prevent it? I told Papalymo. I suppose I could have reported things to Amphilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around their territory. They already summoned Ramu once, right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came trampling through the forest. And so long as Castrum Orient stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Yidi and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Uldar drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like the Sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion, and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the Kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Ilia, through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Grindania. I wonder, might one who was treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramuh can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope. Were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can... Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nations most affected by Ramuh's presence. The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvement, Ilia. Pray report to Commander Huliox at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. I'm sure that's probably meant to be amenable, but whatever. Amicable. That's what it is. It's amicable. Icon word. In such event, your fellow Scions will of course lend whatever support you require. I know words, just because of dyslexia and not being able to spell words, when I see them, I don't instantly recognize that those are what those words are. Oh, okay, people have moved. No for more talking. Take care, Ilia. I look forward to hearing about your adventures when you return. Duty calls? Well, no matter the task, I have faith you will see it through to the end. The children are quick to take to the Azorzian ways, but I cannot claim the same flexibility. I tried substituting native ingredients several times, but the result was a pale imitation of authentic Doman cuisine. Hey, Miss Ilia, what's a Ramuh? Is it cute and fluffy like a horse bird? Mayhap one day we shall accompany you into the field, but for now we must see to less glamorous duties. Speaking with Master Kulanets has opened my eyes to a great many things. I had no idea the world outside Doma was so strange and wonderful. Worried about leaving us alone? Don't be. While the Archons are away, Hoary Boulder will keep the little ones safe. Miss Ilia, is it true you're going on an adventure again? I'm so jealous. Alright. Head over to the Black Shrine.
Hello.
Hello. You'll be happy there was no fishing.
I can tell by the fact that you've actually moved on.
I mean, I may have caught a fish, you never know.
No, one is never enough for you. Fish test people.
Well, when I'm trying to keep it secret, yes it is. Ilia of the Scions, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The elder Seedseer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic, rather than martial skills, may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nothika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the lotus stand. I have noticed that with the patches, they put in a lot more voiced lines.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said the other day, the base game was sort of built by half a team in half the time of a normal MMO. So, yeah, they also had their budget set by that sort of thing as well. So,
yeah.
Yeah,
you'll
get more and more voiced scenes as you progress through.
Yeah. You keep saying pray, and I'm like, did he say my name? Sleepy? I could be saying grey. But no, you're right, I'm saying pray. I'm sorry, do I need to be announcing myself better? Because I no speak no good. I are speak with my accent. I are fine. Don't do that to me. Whoa, caps.
Enunciate like a proper Englishman.
Tally-ho, what?
Yes.
The tea's a good one.
What of tea?
Ah, spiffing old chap.
Splendid.
Splendid. Just in time for tea time. Top hat, very top hat.
Stop that. Silly.
And now, time for something completely different. Bottle of water. The other scions have arrived, madam. May I show you in? Wow, oh, wow. There's, like, everyone here. It is said that once Ramuh passes judgment, his wrath is implacable. Would be best to conclude this discussion, Grandania and its people are placed upon its scales. I see the Sylphs have sent their own representative. There can be no doubt then. Whatever the Elder Seedseer is planning, I want you to know that I'll be right there by your side, and I'm sure Y'shtola won't be far behind, even if she does think everything's mankind's fault. I am most curious to hear how the Elder Seedseer means to treat with the Lord Ramuh. Oh, hello, Walking One. It is good to see friend of Elder One.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest.
Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the Sylphs, too, have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a Primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities.
Well, I mean, we'll see.
I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks.
Do the cabbage dance.
Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
So, here's a thing that's always puzzled me. The Sylphs worship Ramuh.
Yep.
Who's a lightning god.
Yep.
And they're vegetables.
Yeah, I know. They don't exactly have an affinity for cabbage. I mean, lightning. One or the other.
Yeah, it's not a combination you would... I mean, you know, kobolds worshipping an earth god, yeah.
Yep.
The Umuljar who live in the desert worshipping a fire god, okay.
Yep.
The Ixol who look like flightless birds worship a wind god, yeah. Plants worshipping lightning. No?
Yeah, it's very weird. Hey, Vespartan. What's this one? Oh, that's the King Lives. How are we doing, Vespartan? Hope we're well. Why is there... Oh, their place is being attacked. Almost unpacking finally? Hey, nice, let's go. Ilya of the Scions, I was told to expect you. I understand that you go to treat with the primal Ramuh himself. An unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I've been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak. That we might ascertain the location where Lord where the Lord of Levin might be found. I would ask that you obeyed here until they return with their findings. Or to tell you that I'm bringing my drawings I started of you to stream at Mum's. Oh, okay. That's cool. The Serpent Lieutenant looks about, seemingly waiting a visitor. This is not going to go well, is it? I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it'll be much longer. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touched One summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good woman to her fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please come with this one. I'm bringing a few other drawings too that need to be finished. That I set aside to work on Wesley's project. Ah, okay, cool. Hopefully you get, you're able to finish them while you're there. The time to fly! Yep, now you're doing Keronzi. I am doing well, thank you, Vespartan. I hope you are keeping well. When do you travel? I'm assuming it's tomorrow? Wise ones have ventured deep within Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for Touched Ones. Alright, Maxio, let's go. Where am I going? Up there. I could probably just fly there, I guess. I don't think I'm going to be too hindered. I see you over there. What are you doing?
I'm trying to remember where you need to go.
Over here. It's in like the northwest of this area. Tomorrow after docks and quick store run. Ah, very nice. Oh, Vespartan, do you want me to send you the game that we were playing yesterday? Or at least the link to it on Steam by Discord. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like Touched Ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking One will find wise ones not far from here. To the south. Go in safety, Walking One. You've gone too far north, amongst things.
Yeah. It is literally a maze.
Gotta find a new chiropractor. I'm in a really bad shape. Oh, that's not good, great. I hope you're able to find one. A good chiropractor is would actually be a really good thing. Otherwise, I need to look at things along those lines, probably. So... Thancred is Thancred. Paplio is Paplimo. Yashtola is Yashtola, and you are you, right? Well, that's easy enough to remember. This one's name is Yada. In case you were wondering. Joke! I'm joking. Ah, there you are. It is you, isn't it? Oh, okay. It looks like the sylphs are playing tricks on him. Don't ask. Suffice to say, we had something of a situation here. So, it's actually you. I'm relieved. For a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of these confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish making my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Yostola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalyumo. My apologies. It is not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and I am pleased to say that I have reached an indisputable conclusion, to wit, that Ramuh was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Aetheryte. Come, Ilya, the Lord of Levin awaits. Why are you guys all going? You're gonna get... You're getting tempered. Feel sorry for mine, he's too sick to keep working. Oh, that is a shame. It really is. Like, it is always bad when people get too sick to be able to continue doing things that's helping people. So I hope you are able to find someone who's just as good as them to be able to help you. As my beloved, how are you? I got jabbed, snacks, and 2.5 hour trip of clutching my cheeks on Mum's driving tomorrow. Has your Mum's driving gotten that bad? The Spartan? Why is there a circle round this guy's name? Yo, Shin, help me out here. That's an icon I don't recognize.
It's an icon I don't recognize. It's probably they're tied into Sylph quests. So.
Okay. Well, I don't have any Sylph quests unlocked.
No. But having done some.
Oh, he's a target for the relic book. Oh, okay. Thank you, Kuro.
Again, content I have not done.
In a long time. Oh, well, Ramuh is now appearing.
No, when it got to the books, I was like, no, fuck this. I never did them.
The bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramuh, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs?
Yeah, we're just wondering what's going on.
Proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest not for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude, yet even that was too much to ask of man.
Uh-oh. These negotiations are not going well.
Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges, that they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye, but there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial.
Uh-oh.
If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
Nope. Time for a light barbecue. Oh no, he just run off.
Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Grum would just be nice, damn it.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
Keronzi is here.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Oh, Keronzi is going to be joining us. He's changed his headgear, though. The striking tree, hard, now accessible. Are we going to give it a try?
Well, we can queue. We might get it.
Alright, I'm just going to kill these very quickly.
Okay.
Oh, well, I have pulled all of them.
Yep, that happened.
And seeing as you're denying me Diablos. Oh, I got paralyzed. Okay.
Nope. Instead, you're going to have to take on Ramu. 50% lightning, 50% god, 50% beard.
Yeah. take off the ugly hood. I hope you're able to find a chiropractor soon. Great, indeed. Let me second that. Right, before we do that though, I want to grab a drink because I am kind of parched and I should have grabbed one probably about an hour and a half ago. So YouTube, we're going to pause you very, very quickly, so we'll see you in about a second. Welcome back there, YouTube. So, I was wondering if it froze on my end, but no, he's just gone. Yeah, no, I was just running a quick ad break there, Spartan, and while I do that now, I just show ducks, because ducks. Ducks in a Zen garden. And YouTube, that's what you miss out on when I take steps away. That's what happens when we pause. You go and see ducks. If you want to see ducks, you need to stop by the stream.
That does remind me, Ronzi, did you see the image I sent you on Facebook the other day?
Yes, I did. Looks good.
Okay. Then I will proceed as planned.
Alright. I will queue us for this dungeon while remembering to take ourselves out of the Wall Eater.
Yep.
Alright. Ready?
No. I'm half asleep, but whatever.
Wow, it didn't actually instantly pop.
Yeah. Time of night.
Yeah. We'll give it, what, 5 minutes as usual?
Yep. If not, then it's as good a place to stop.
Yeah, I can go and activate some of the other stuff I wanted to activate. What was I going to say? The binding coils. What are we going to do about that? Oop. We'll discuss that after this.
So the main thing with this is lots of AoE damage. And there will be some ads that need to be killed pretty quickly. But this is a very dance fight.
Got a lot of moving, getting out of AoE.
That was perfect timing.
Very much looking like watching for when you're surrounded by AoEs and get out of the way.
Yeah. I need to try and remember what the ads are called.
Can we target Ramu, please? Thank you. Really? Again? Hey, don't.
there's a lot of grey arbiters. That's it.
I assume we gotta get rid of the grey arbiters then.
Yeah. One round. Hold the aggro on them.
They worry more about healing from most of things.
Yeah.
Oh, that tank almost died.
Yeah. Plus the arbiters are up. There's a massive damage boost, I think, on either the AoEs or what Ryan's doing.
Yeah. It also looks like the things are like charging lightly between each other.
Yeah.
Oh! Jeez, okay. I mean, I'm not even halfway through the fight of things. Here, and some shielding. Oh shit. No, grey arbiters are up. Oh shit. Oh shit, that was bad. There's nowhere good to run for us.
God, somebody please.
So, what was you saying there, Shin?
I said, for the love of God, somebody please limit break.
Oh, please limit break. I mean, I could limit break, but I mean, that's not helpful.
No.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Thanks for your approval, Ramu.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
He asked for it, Urianger. Yes, what he wanted us to do. He'll be back.
In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Assyrians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
I think something just flashed into the screen there. Wow, my eyes were deceiving me. Back to Little Solace.
So, coils.
Yes, coils.
I've not had any real response.
Right.
I genuinely do think we are going to struggle a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my suggestion and solution for that is my original offer.
Yeah. So, I mean... Yeah, it's because we don't have too many people in the Discord that, one, responded. Two, and even if we did, it's like, we quite literally are just barely cobbling a team together. It's not like we would have a large surplus, and it's not like we're actively recruiting for the guild that we've made, because it's not really its intents and purpose to a point.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. It's probably for the best. I mean, if we can do it with a group of people, then fine, but yeah, I think it might not be.
I mean, I think it is worth still, because most people haven't experienced it at full strength, if you like.
Yeah.
So I think it's still worth trying to get together people who want to do it and give it a crack. But ideally, for placement of the story,
yeah,
you kind of do want to do it before you get too far into Heaven's Wall.
Yeah. That's kind of my thinking, that once I've reached... So possibly next week, looking at it with time frames, start looking at doing the coils.
Yeah.
Regardless of whether it is full party or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anyone who is watching the stream, if you're not part of the Discord, please do consider joining. Exclamate Discord will bring up the link to join it. Let me know that you're there for Final Fantasy content. I'll give you the appropriate role. Yeah, we'll be looking to try and do the binding coils, so please give a response in the duty finder section of the Discord, so that we can at least know, preferably with an emoji, so it's the place isn't really bogged down with too much idle discussion. I like to try and keep some of those places where you're requesting for help and everything like that kind of a little cleaner. But yeah, we'd like to try and at least get it started and get sorted with that. Might be something that we could potentially do again when there's more people in, if more people join or anything like that, but we'll see.
Yep.
We'll
I
see.
mean, like I said, Coils is the only one really with this problem because it's not in roulettes.
Yeah.
The other raids, you can pull together a partial team, queue, and
then find randoms, yeah.
But yeah, coils isn't in roulettes, and it's a bit tougher than the other raids.
Yeah.
When you go in normally. So
Yeah.
for story content and cohesion, the sooner you have it done in Heaven's Ward, the better. But I fully understand yours and Mock's want for the challenge.
Yeah.
And we can still keep working on that and go back.
Yeah. One thing I will say is this is not something I will be chasing. For twofold reasons. Well, I guess technically threefold. No, I think it would be twofold reasons. One is that I am streaming. I can't be chasing people for doing this and also trying to do stream as well. So this is why we'll put out a call for everything, but I'm not going to run around and hound people for it. At the end of the day, if people want to do the content, they have to express the want to do the content. I don't think it is ever on a... Even in a progression, guild or free company or whatever, I don't really think it should be on the guild leaders or the raid leaders to have to try and round people up to do content of any kind. It should be within the members' natures for it. This is a more philosophical discussion though. It should be on the members' want for doing it and them signing up for it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're like one short, then yeah, sure, ask around for people because I mean, it's one person, mayhaps someone can join.
Yeah.
The other is that if this guild kind of took off, I'd be delegating it anyway to someone. Whether it be someone on the Discord, because obviously there are people outside of here, so it probably would be someone on the Discord. Looking at you, Shin.
Gee, thanks.
Well, you're already a mod on the stream, so what are we talking about? We're talking about raiding, essentially, Best Spartan. But it wouldn't necessarily need to be Shin, because Shin does their other stuff and is part of another free company and doing their own things as well, and it's probably will be more active once the new content is out over there anyway. So we'll see what happens. As I said, I don't envision anything like that really coming to pass, so we'll see. What are you doing? She's coming to annoy me. In the game, yes, Best Spartan. So yeah, it's kind of like WoW raiding, the stuff in here that we're talking about, the duties, the trials and everything, and the Alliance raids are similar things. Ilya, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? Well, he's dead. He challenged you to a test of arms? It is well then that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Grindania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the forest's champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Ilya. The Elder Seed Seer must be informed of your deeds at once. The Serpent Lieutenant is ready to send you on your way. The Elder Seed Seer will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Grindania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The Conjurer at Nofikia's altar will be expecting you. Farewell, Ilya. There is someone I need to speak to in the Shroud. I miss WoW raiding, but then again I don't. I told Bunny I need a guild when I play again, and she said I could join hers when I do. That's fair. It's good that you'll have somewhere to go as well. But yeah, I can understand the want to not worry about it. Having been at near progression level raiding, I can say without a doubt that I don't like it. Anyone in the Belfry are welcome to join it. Ah, fair enough. Welcome back, Honored Scion. We know of your mission has been most we who know of your mission have been most anxious to see you return. The Elder Seed Seer awaits you within. But Urianger is not here. Okay. I will stand here. This is probably where I'll be standing. You should have seen Maximo when we got back to Little Cyrus. Grateful is an understatement. Thought he was going to shake Papalymo's hand off. I fancy my presence was more help than hindrance during our troubles with Leviathan. But this time around, well, even I have my off days. Ah, the hero of the hour. Let us not keep the Elder Seed Seer waiting. It would seem that Jeeves' appraisal of the situation held some merit after all. Perhaps I should not be so swift to discount her intuition.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell? Ramuh made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Thank you, Kanye. Ooh, more intrigue.
Lord Ramuh has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent.
Should you be sensing Bahamut?
Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
The only thing I could think of is that she's sensing Bahamut's return. Is it? I want to play Guild Wars 2 with her, but I'm too low level and don't have any expansions for it. But I'm at least already in her guild for that. I go back to WoW. I don't think I have anyone to play with, honestly. It's been so long. But I like Star Trek Incursion Online too. I really want to play that one most, and Guild Wars 2 when I go to Mons. That's fair. It would seem that Yeet a pretty... Oh, okay, you guys are saying the exact same thing. Oh, let's see what... Yeet might say something different. Nope. Thus ends another daunting mission, Aelia. I'd hoped Lord Ramu could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness with which you responded to the Primal Sudden Challenge. And it seems that Urianger too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Ilya? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? I picked ground missions for Star Trek. I don't like ship ones. That's fair. Was that the Star Trek that you played, Shin?
I don't think
Is that
so.
Is that another new one?
Yeah, there's a couple of other licensed Star Trek games that are online and multiplayer.
Yeah.
It's not. I don't think Incursion is the cryptic Star Trek Online.
Right.
It's been a while since I played it. I still got my lifetime sub, so
Yeah. Are these... yeah, looks like there's been no change to positions. Double check with Tori Boulder. Yep, there's not been any change, so that's fine. Probably start looking to wrap up after this one. Welcome back, Ilya. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Urianger's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeats of the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with profound insight regarding the nature of the Asian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together.
I am probably going to head back to my own server then.
Okay.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Asian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Asians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Asians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Yashtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Please, enlighten us.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
The
'Tis
circle
as
of
the
life.
heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection,
Interesting theory.
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Asian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Daily's the best Spartan. Uh-oh. The Lord of Levin is returned to the ether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramoon's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levin all have been humbled by the bringer of light. The limitless potential of man, Hydaelyn's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet she prospers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wane. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and one true God shall come again. The statue of Bahamut. Interesting. Anyway, I will not pick up the next quest just yet. Pick that up tomorrow. That's what is end up being done. For now, I talk to the people here. Probably going to get the unlocks from the people outside. And then find some other stuff to do very quickly. He says, quickly. With everyone coming back, it's gotten quite lively around here of late. Why, at times, it almost reminds me of the old days at the Waking Sands. Well done, Ilya. Why don't you join me at the counter for a drink? My treats. Might I suggest those seats over by Flanagan and Higiri? Though, of course, anywhere would suffice. Oh, thank you, Hippo. Enjoy your respite, Ilya, for you certainly have earned it. Just do not relax your guard over much, unlike a certain someone here. As it is oft said, trouble arrives when you least expect it. It is precisely when things appear to be proceeding according to plan that we must needs steel ourselves for impending danger. Damn, are you listening, Yada? No, Yada isn't. I'm not sleeping. I was just engrossed in thought. That's all. Doma is lost, but if we keep our heads high and learn from our experiences in this place, perhaps aught may yet be done for our homeland. Not only are Higiri's culinary creations positively delicious, you should see her at work in the kitchen. She wields a knife like nothing I've ever seen. Sadly, I lack the ingredients and seasonings needed to truly recreate the taste of my homeland. That said, I've come to enjoy this challenge to my culinary skills. Some might think that life is an adventure, a carefree one, but you and I know that that is far from the truth. While you may not be beholden to a single lord, you bear the weight of an entire realm's expectation on your shoulders. Hoary Boulder's sparring practices grows more spirited by the day. I only hope that it is not too spirited for the younglings who face him. Ooh. Mr. Boulder says we must be brave, that it's easy for him to say he's big and strong, but I'm small and weak. Just you watch, someday I'll be as strong as you. I'll protect everyone from the Garleans. Look at Master Boulder. He's with his shining armor and giant sword. Do you think I'll ever be strong enough to wield a blade like that? Probably. If you eat all your greens. Mr. Boulder is...
Hey, still out of this.
Mr. Boulder is a demanding teacher, but we trained hard in Doma too. We will not bend so easily. What are you doing to them, Boulder? I spend the better part of my days crossing blades with children, but I approach these lessons with as much fire as any battle I've fought. The Domans may have found refuge here, but none are so naive as to think their troubles are over. I would prepare them in body and spirit for the challenges that yet lie ahead. Alright, so that's that. Oh, yeah, I'll pick up these. The ultimate ballad, simply to die for. Oh, okay, so that there is the extremes. What's this one? Simply to die for. Speak with a troubled patron. I can do that later. Out of sight, out of mind. This time's for fun. The Wrath of Quan. Hubert of Revenant's Soul has news that he would share with us in the strictest confidence. Okay. I've seen more and more visitors to this godforsaken place lately, most of them battle-hardened types seeking a worthy test of their mettle. I trust that I might count you among them. Look, you didn't hear this from me, but word has it that Copperbell mines are looking not unlike the 8th hell in recent days. The stone torches would have us believe that they have matters under control, but a minor acquaintance of mine would beg to differ. He says that the torches have proven far more adept at quelling rumors than heterocronies, if you catch my drift. Why do I betray this knowledge to you? I fear for my friend's life, and mine own as well, should those hulking monstrosities break free to the surface. If it's a challenge you seek, let's say you accidentally find your way to Copperbell and proffer your services. Is that a harder version of Copperbell? I think we've been in there, isn't it?
Yeah, Copperbell was the...
Was the giants breaking? They dug too deep, right?
Yeah, the third dungeon. And this is like a reworked version?
The rework, yeah. I remember you saying. Hubert has heard word of great deeds being done at Halatali, and would share you the tale of triumph. Ah, an adventurer who can hold her own in battle. It just so happens I've gotten word of a new challenge for one of your talents. Requires a bit of travel and a dash of heroics, but it'll be worth your while. Eastern Thanaland's lovely this time of year. You've heard of the training grounds at Halatali, I'll wager? The place fell into disuse after the calamity, but some adventurer or another put it to rights. Its owners aim to train gladiators and adventurers once more, just as in the old days. A little paint, a little mass burial, and now the place is ready to take on challenges. If you're all keen on the notion, go and talk to my friend Ari down there. He'll get you in the door. The Wrath of Quan. Few things can match the ire of a brother riled, and how much greater the anger when there are two of them. Ah, there's an industrious ant, an adventurer in need of a bit of business. If I'm not mistaken, the anthill you want is Amarji & Son's mineral concern. Something's kicked it over good. They put out the word for adventurers, have skill, will move fast. That sort of thing, perfect for you, I'll warrant. The client, bit of a handful, a mite aggressive, but nothing you can't handle. The twins. You'll find them at the Miners Guild. Talk to Sesaruku. He's the milder of the two. Wow, that's a lot.
Yep. These are all the additional dungeons that came out with the patches between Realm Reborn and Heavensward.
Yeah. And I'll pick them up, because if I end up doing the roulette, at least I've got more offers, I guess. Berzagon has an eyes you from the corner. I get an impression that he has a dangerous task in mind. Yuria Starrage, by the Onion, the very woman I seek at Darswood's behest. How do I know the pot banger? Why, we trained back in the Culinarians Guild, and he has a place in Costa del Sol now, the Flying Shark. Not the sharpest knife in the block in Drist, is Drist the Daft. But he's loyal. He's got a friend out there by the way of Wetsket, and it seems he'd be in need of your help. I'm just going to say look him up, eh? You know what? I think I've taken enough. I'll pick up a load of these off stream, I guess. Let me have a look. You haven't got one. Blood for stone. Okay. Actually, no, I probably should do them on stream. Manic Mana. Keepsake. Okay, yeah, I know those two. I'll do it anyway, who cares? King of the Hull. Yep, okay. You're Ilya Starrage by the Onion, I was hoping you'd come by. I got a message from an old friend of mine. Needs help on an important task, he says. It's highly confidential business, so I can't give you his name. Let's just say he's well known in Limsa. Odds are you'll recognize him. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to divulge anymore. If you have a mind to take on, head over to Limsa and seek out a bloke named Denson. That's not my friend, mind you, but one of his men. It's definitely pirates. By the onion, you're Ilya. You couldn't have come at a better time. A friend of mine sent word that he needs capable adventurers, you see. I naturally thought of you. Who's this friend, you ask? Why, none other than Commodore Rayner of the Yellow Jackets. He and I met back when I first started out as a culinarian, and we've been friends ever since. Anyway, I'd appreciate it if you'd pay him a visit and inquire as to what he needs doing. You'll find him in Coral Tower with his Yellow Jackets. A good day to you, my wayward friend. Say, you wouldn't happen to be the woman who slew the Tombury King, would you? I knew it. By the onion. I've a fine gent for you. Looking for you, that is. He has an appetizing proposal on the table. I think you should pay him a visit. He is one of the treasure hunters at Camp Bronze Lake. Oh, and he will of course be there with his partner. The two are inseparable, but I'll let them tell you more themselves. Well, off to Los Nocia with you.
That is another Tombury dungeon.
Yay, Tomburys! Forgive me, friend. A most chilling encounter on my nerves has me on edge. I was traveling through the Shroud when a man accosted me out of nowhere, his eyes darting wildly in fear. He spoke of a haunted mansion from which the tortured screams of young maidens can be heard day and night. Porket Manor, was it? Ah, Porket Manor, yes. What's that? You purged the self-same menace of its unholy inhabitants some time ago? That is curious indeed. The man recounted the offense as if it had happened not days ago. While it would put my heart at ease to know his tale was but a fancy born of a few too many flagons of mead, the poor soul had not the air of a drunk, nor a liar. Perhaps you know someone who could shed some light on the matter? For keeps' sake. A wayfarer like yourself must be privy to all manner of tales, yes? So tell me, what do you know of the adventurers who plunged the cultists from the ruins of Adamport Keep? What? It was you who did the deed? Then you are just the person I have been seeking. There's a man I would have you lend an ear to. A hearer known as Addiston. He dwells in Camp Tranquil, from where he surveys the Twelfthwood. Of late, he has a sense of dark stirrings in Adamport Keep, and would speak with you, the one who braved the ruins already. But I shall put no more words in Brother Addison's mouth. Pray attend him in Cell Shroud. If you give him my name as proof of your intent, he will not withhold a detail of what he has observed. I'm just going to pick these up. I might as well. The daughter of Ishgard has a wintry gaze, but Fantasia looks like upon you with something of favour. Alloyed with certain urgency. I seek a certain adventurer for a cause most just. Are you not Ilya? Ha! I thought you had the right aspect. 'Twas you who played the thief in the night at the Stone Vigil. The dragons guard their keep jealously, is it said. Yet you slipped unseen into the cloudy fortress. It will not be their keep for much longer, however. The forces of Ishgard amass by the Sea of Clouds. Now this is for your ears only, but the blockade is but a prelude to an attack. Lord Drillamont commands the siege, and he would have your counsel. I am but one of many who seek you at his behest. You must be a woman of rare quality. The proud knights of Durandare are not accustomed to taking, let alone seeking outside help. Ishgard's is the candled air I breathed, and I yearn to see the Stone Vigil reclaimed from the Dravanian horde. Will you not go to Whitbram Front and aid Lord Drillamont? Hell yeah, we will. Okay. And the only other thing I need to do, no, that's not what I need to do, is, first things first, let me just check my quest log. 21 now. Yes, okay, that's fine. I mean, I'll be able to get through most of these, right? Like, I mean,
Yep.
I've got 3 of my crafting at 50, so like, that's 3 quests that'll be gone. Oh, well, these, like, I'll just, near instant turn-ins. So I'm gonna hide all these. I don't need to see them right now. We return, and I'm gonna deal with the stuff to get, there's that one quest I was going to pick over in the Waking Sands, but I can do that later. I can do that tomorrow, maybe. Oh, there's a musical festival going on. I want to get the, at least get started. Hopefully it just takes me to walk around and talk to people to get the squadrons, but we'll see. Its one is ill pleased with the carelessness of the wretch's customers. We all know how it feels to have had one too many. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much of what goes on at our tables. But is it too much to ask that they keep their belongings on their person when they leave? It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later, ranting and raving as if their drunken headlessness was somehow my fault. Take this impressive-looking journal here. As oft used as it seems to be, I've no doubt its owner is tearing up the town searching for his prized possession. A stranger, he was. A Swathi Rogadin, who enjoyed his drink, seemed to be getting on well with one of our regulars. Who entertain him. Perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink, but the last time I did, Badaran docked my wages. Have I seen who? Look, just because I spend more nights at the Wench than in my own home doesn't mean I'm mate with every sod who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute. A bloody book? Why didn't you say so sooner? The tight-ass bastard drained 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said he was heading for Aleport. Aye. Where else that scurvy slop? Nemian's willing, he's still stranded at the ferry docks. Oh, the gods know it won't help me get my gil back. Oh, okay, he's at he's at our docks. He hasn't actually left. Hang on a moment. You're wearing... That's where I need to go. They are wearing the... Did I go to the... I went to the wrong fucking place. I was meant to go to the Fishers Guild. Feck me. And I turn around, and there you are. Yep, business with me, be quick about it. My ferry and my next great adventure awaits. My journal. Why, I thought I'd lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friend. Perhaps I should have stopped for I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Ha ha. Did you steal a chance at his pages, perchance? No? A shame that. For this book contains, how might I say, the record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did. Ha ha! You are an air of adventure about you, and one most as accomplished as myself. Had it been you across the table from me at the wench last night, I might imagine the tales would have been great, and the ale all the sweeter. Were there some way to repay your... But of course, I have a fresh journal right here that you might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own, that one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds? With that, I shall be off. For adventure, and for a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey, and the next time you find yourself at the wench, do thank that Elysian fellow for his generosity. Haha! Open it, logs, challenge log. Okay. Challenge log contains a list of adventuring objectives across a range of categories. Completing any of these objectives will earn you rewards. Completing status and reset on a weekly basis. It is possible to undertake the challenge repeatedly. Okay. Each unique challenge an overall completion category which yields additional rewards. As you progress in level and advance in the scenario, more challenge objectives will become available, giving you the challenge. Okay. Interesting, so... okay. It's just something else to do.
Yeah. They can be kind of difficult if you try to go for specific ones.
Yeah.
But some of them you'll just get just by doing. The crafting one. Crafting up a storm. I think they call it. Yeah, I made, just did a quick synthesis of like 100 ingots to put on sale, and that just went ping.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so I had forgotten about that.
No, yeah, it's fair. There's a lot in here, so it's understandable. But with that, I now should be able... Yeah, there is the quest. Lieutenant Starrage, I'm certain your duties with the Maelstrom demanded much of your time already, but if I might have a word. I get right to the point, Lieutenant. The higher-ups have authorized plans to form a specialized squadron, and we're on the lookout for a reliable leader. Your name was at the top of the list. You would be responsible for training and commanding a number of adventurous subordinates, as well as, and the position comes with the responsibility of further promotion. What say you, Lieutenant? Are you ready to lead? Yes. Outstanding. Let's get you acquainted with your second in command right away. Oh. It is an honor to be serving you, Lieutenant Starrage. In my capacity as your aide, I'll be filling in the role of Squadron Sergeant. And those eager troopers are the inaugural members of our squadron. Form up! Do I not get a choice? Is it random who they are, or is it always the same?
What, your second in command?
Second in command and the rest of the squadron.
So the rest of the squadron, I believe, is random. You can dismiss them and recruit others.
Okay.
But I think you always get that potato.
Okay. Every one of them is a fledgling adventurer who enlisted in the hopes of following in your legendary footsteps. They're green to the military eye. Birds will harden them up soon enough. When you've a moment to spare, stop by the barracks and we can discuss their training and development in greater detail. I'll leave it to you then, Commander. I probably will redo it. What do you think? I'll admit they're as raw as soldiers go, but they certainly have potential. I look forward to seeing what you can do with them. Right, I won't keep you any longer. Your squadron's barracks can be found through the door at the back of the command room. May the navigator guide you to victory. Yeah, I'll deal with all of that off stream.
Yeah, once you progress to a certain point, you can actually go into some dungeons with them.
Okay.
I'm hoping they have at some point upgraded the AI of them to be more like the trust system, but I don't think they have.
Okay. Up no longer Maelstrom. I think this is the PvP, right?
What was it?
A pup no longer.
Yes. You just need to go to the area to finish the mission.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up and I'll do it somewhere. Ah, Lieutenant Starray, just the woman I was hoping to see. Your exploits of late have been the talk of Limsa. Don't let this puff your sails too much. But I've heard some of the higher-ups saying that the Maelstrom would be lost at sea without you. But I suspect you're not the type to rest on your laurels. Nay, the tempest raging in your eyes tell me that you're looking for new waters to navigate. Fortunately, I've just a place for people like you. Have you perchance heard of the Wolves' Den? It's the proving grounds of sorts established by Eorzean Alliance, a place where the most promising of Grand Company recruits are sent to hone their skills. The Wolves' Den is to be found just off the shores of Lost Nocia. The ferry at Moor Bay docks in Lower Nocia will grant you passage there. On your arrival, seek out the Storm Captain Berkoye, Luatashlin. I've let him know you'll be coming, so you can count on a warm welcome. Who was it who I was meant to talk to about the Cartano Fields or whatever? Is it the frontline attendant? Or is it this, the pup no longer?
Yeah.
That's weird, because I mean, that is available at level 30.
Yeah. So
the other quest obviously is level 50.
Yeah, the idea is that if you've gone through and been doing everything, when you get to that scene where they talk about the Cartano Flats, you would have already done some frontline stuff there.
Okay. Let the hunt begin. I'm assuming that's the hunt boards, isn't it?
Yep.
I'll wager a salty swab such as yourself has been keen to know what went on Big Parlay. Upshot is the Earl's Lighted calls for hunts. What's that? Hunts? Said with an harpoons and narwhals. The hunts are a system to put the bounties on them flout the laws. It don't matter whether they're man or beast. If you slay the troublemakers, you get a reward. Alright, there's a nice bit of cooperation, of course. But we'll still fight like squid and whales out in the hinterlands. The Alliance thinks people haven't noticed a lot of them are drunker in seawater. But that's neither here nor there for ye. Nay, 'tis the hunt we need you for. Put down some marks, contribute to the peace. The common folk will thank you for it. If you're mind to learn more, head to the Maelstrom Command and speak with the Build Master. The bloke can tell you about the details. I can do this and then call it. Get a sign on for a hunt? Excellent, excellent. You appear suitably flint-eyed and rough-knuckled. Bear with me as I cover the basics. The hunt board is your first step. Quite so. The bills you see, each one represent a mark that can be hunted for a bounty. Your keen eyes will have noticed that there is not one but two kinds of bills, regular and elite. The latter is rather more challenging. Before you can go after one of them, you may want to consult a hunter scholar. These people are veterans of hunts who can recite the Remeldex Codex by heart. The rest is straightforward. Slay the mark, complete the hunt. For each kill, you receive a sum in allied seals, which can be used to purchase exclusive wares. I hope you won't hesitate to return. In addition to exchanging for seals and rewards, I am ever ready to explain the hunt in greater detail. Best of luck to your adventure, till sea swallows all. And take heart. I've heard it said that many go to the hunt, and most return alive. Right. Allied seals are a type of common currency that the three grand companies form the Northern Alliance. The seals are most commonly distributed from the heart of the net. Okay. Posted once a day Earth time, and elite marks posted once a week. Okay. I'm assuming that the elite ones kind of require a group, depending on your level.
So most hunts are organized on Discords and websites. Generally, the marks are left until enough of them have spawned, and then a hunt train will be organized.
Oh, so
you may see occasionally in zones where there'll be a shout come up saying rank S, followed by a monster name, and then coordinates.
My chat's too small for me to really read without straining too much.
But yeah,
so it's also kind of just a faux pas to then just go around and just go and kill them.
The lower marks, yeah, I don't think that really matters. I don't think people care too much about that. Best thing to do though, if you see a mark and you want to go for it, circle around it a little bit and see if there's like a group of other players waiting. If there are other players waiting, don't dive into it, because that would be a faux pas. Oh, yeah, sorry, Gray, I will.
Good night, Gray.
A not good day today, and everything has not gone as I planned it, so...
And isn't that every day?
Some more than others.
But fair enough, good to know. It's kind of annoying that it's like that, but I do understand if people are doing it for like the gears and the seals and everything.
Yeah. I mean, they're really sort of casual. They're generally okay. Normally, if somebody does run in and sort of grab something, they're generally quite okay. And they're kind of like, hey, you know, it's like a community organized thing that, you know, if you're interested in doing this stuff, go check out these resources.
Yeah.
And join in and sign up. Yeah, they're generally quite good.
Yeah.
But,
I'll probably look at it or something, but yeah. It's something that I'd be interested in at some point, I guess, but...
I'd say get when you get to endgame.
That's when looking at it, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Anyway, YouTube, thank you very much for watching. I really do appreciate it. If you've made it to the end of the video, thank you so much. It really means a lot to me. If you haven't already, please do consider hitting that subscribe button. I'm not sure why you haven't if you have made it to the end of the video. If anyone even makes it to the end of these videos, other than me. I don't know. Anyway, You could also hit that like button and maybe leave a comment as well. Of course, this is a blind playthrough, as I said at the beginning. So if you're going to talk about any plot points I have not yet encountered, do mark it with a spoiler at the front, so I know that is the fact, but you will still receive a comment from me all the same. There are links for the Lore Objects merch store as well as my throne link. So you can click on those and really help out me in more ways than one. Or stop by the stream. Of course, you don't have to do any of that stuff because at the end of the day, you are the master of your own destiny. But until next time, YouTube, you stay safe in this broken masquerade.